Alright, fools. I want to play more Malay. So because of that, I'll be live streaming tonight. Okay? I'm gonna wait for some people to show up. My hands are warm. I practiced some tech like I always do before grinding on Wi-Fi. Alright. My hands are warm. Let's fucking do it. Donkey Kong! I always love the Melee announcer needs to come back, bro. Bowser! Mario! Pikachu! Alright. Donkey Kong! We're doing blue DK for now. Bowser! Ness? Bro, this guy is either really good or like shit. Because Ness is like one of the worst characters in the game. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. This guy might actually be pretty good. Why else would he be playing Ness? Also, I fucked up that recovery pretty bad. Dun 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 na 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 dun 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 na 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 dun 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 na na Dang, this Ness is kicking my ass. Let me try to get rid of this stock. Dude, what the fuck? Come on. Will this kill? No. He's like, he's at too high of a percentage for me to confirm at this point. So I need to hit him with a strong hit. Oh wow, that was actually really good. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Ugh. I'm so dead. Woo! That PK fire saved me! Damn, he caught me. Nice. Shut the fuck up. Oh shit. Nope, nope, nope. God damn, I can't kill this guy. Okay. Oh, that didn't connect. God damn. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, let's see if I can get this guy. God damn, this guy's really good. True low tier hero. I missed. I'm gonna die. Yep. Alright, that was actually a good guy. Okay. God damn. God damn. Come on, get it. Get off the platform, DK. Come on. What? That grab got me? Okay. Okay. Thank God that didn't kill me. Okay, that's gonna kill me, right? Yep. Alright. Dude, I gotta get... He's really good at surviving. Or maybe I just really suck at getting rid of a stock. Oh no. Oh my God! Damn, but son, this guy is not playing around. Oh my God. That dude, I was surprised that dare actually connected. This guy's playing no games. Okay, I'll take it. This guy's kicking my ass. I'll take SDs. God damn it. God damn it. Dude, I can't get it back on the fucking stage. Ah! Alright. Oh my God. Bro, this guy's not playing any fucking games. It's actually really fucking good. Alright, let's see if I can beat him once. God, this guy's really good. He knows I'm terrified. Ah! Okay. God damn, son. The double jump cancels. I love this music, by the way. It's so epic. Bum bum ba bum banana. Da na 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 da na 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 da na 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 da na na. Okay. Okay, I know what you're fishing for. Come here. Ah. Ah, if only that connected. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Dun 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 dun. Nice, 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 nice. No, 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 no. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. No, 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 no. Still alive. Still alive. Ah, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Thank God for Randall. God damn it. Ah! No! God damn it! I didn't think of the... I thought I was still over the stage. This guy's really good. Alright. Come on, I'm 3-0 against this guy. I gotta beat him once. Ah. Okay. Oh my god, I'm dead already. God damn it. Alright, come on. Let's try to beat this guy. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Oh! Got him with the punch. That did not kill though. This one will. Nice, 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 nice. Nope. No, God damn it. God damn it. Fucked up the ledge dash. Got him again, got him again. We can still beat him. We can beat him. Dead? Nope. Ah! Got him, got him, got him. No. God dang it. I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive! Oh, I'm not alive. Oh, come on. It's one more fucking stock, and he's at 150. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. There we go. God damn it. This guy really tried to fucking cheese me out. Alright, let's do it. Come on. Fuck. Got. All right. I thought I had a jump. What the fuck? Is the Nest new meta? Dude, this guy is really fucking good. God, I can't land a single hit. Damn. Bro, this guy's kicking my fucking ass. Wrong move, DK. Wrong move. Oh my god. Another grab. Oh my god. This guy's going for the four stock. Nope, you're not getting it. This guy's good. This guy's really fucking good. Okay. Nice crouch cancel. 69%. Nice, nice. Dead? Yep. Clutch, 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 clutch! Clutch, clutch, come on. Oh, no way, no fucking way. Damn! Dude, I was making such a cool comeback there. I can't shield drop for shit! Dead, dead, dead. Nice, I dodged that like a pro. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. No. Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Nice. This guy's really good. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Fuck that up. God, this guy's really fucking good. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Really? That missed? Alright, alright. Have to be really careful approaching him. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Missed. God dang it, God dang it. Ah, fuck. These kill throws are killing me, man. Fuck. Okay, got hit twice. Oh, that sucks. God dang it. I gotta stop challenging him like that. This guy's really good. Nope. What the? Oh my god. Nice try, nice try. Got him, got him, got him. Nope. No! God dang it, son of a bitch! God damn it! This guy's really fucking good. I just couldn't beat him. Dude, this guy's really fucking battling it out. Got him. Okay, so it's around 100 and like 15 then, huh? Because I noticed every time when I try to do it at like 130 or above, it's not connecting. Ah, nice. Okay. 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 Got him, got him, got him. Okay. Okay. Got him, got him, got him. Okay, god dang it. Alright, last stock. I can beat him, I can beat him. Okay, I can't challenge that. Okay. Oh, why do I keep missing that? Come on. Damn! This guy's really fucking good. Yeah, I'm a DK main. I love the DK. He's fun. Okay. Can't risk that. Oh, did he leave? Oh, I guess he has to go. Dude, yeah, that guy was actually really fucking good.
I'm telling you, man, when you see a guy who plays like a low tier in this game, online, they're either like one of the worst players you'll ever see, or a guy who's actually like pretty fucking decent at the game. He was really good. He was making me sweat all those games. Alright, let's read the chat. Somebody's memeing the whole PK Fire thing. Ness sounds a lot more pleasant in this game, so PK Fire doesn't really bother me as much. He sounds much more obnoxious in Ultimate, though. Yeah, I don't remember making Benchmarks a moderator, but I guess he is. Who's Randy? You're gonna hop on Slippy for a bit? That's cool. I mean, I would try to play Bowser, but Bowser is just so bad and boring in this game. Like, the thing is, I love the heavyweight archetype, but Bowser is legitimately beyond boring. Like, it's actually kind of crazy to me how boring he is in Melee. Like, if he was fun, I wouldn't mind playing him. I don't care about him being bad, he's just really fucking boring. I actually do like Captain Falcon, though. I tried him out a little bit, and he's actually a really fun heavyweight character, because he is a heavyweight in this game. DK is my man, bro. Of all the characters I tried out, I think DK is my favorite to play. Captain Falcon is my second favorite, and Pikachu's my third. And yes, I have fucked around with Pikachu a little bit, but I want to try to master DK first, and then go over and master Ice Climbers. And I feel like if you have those two characters mastered, you cover the entire cast pretty well. Because Ice Climbers does pretty bad against Peach and Ganon, and DK does okay against both of them. And DK does really bad against Captain Falcon, Sheik, and Ice Climbers. And Ice Climbers does, beats Sheik, they beat Sheik. I think they go even with Captain Falcon, though it might be a slight losing matchup. And and against other Ice Climbers is just a mirror match, so even. I think the only matchups that would actually be rough is like Falco at that point, but Falco and Falcon, because it's like slightly losing, but you know, nothing undoable, you know? Thoughts on Ganondorf? Ganondorf in this game is like... I mean, he's like... I wouldn't go ahead and say he's like a viable character, but he's not unviable either. He's like in that middle. I mean, he completely demolishes the Ice Climbers, which is his best top tier matchup. So that's something nice going for him. Problem is, he just struggles against the Spaceys, mainly Falco. I don't know why Sakurai and the rest of the Smash dev team went out of their way to make the Spaceys like really good. Ganondorf is the definition of a mid-tier. Yeah, he's mid-tier. Basically, okay, so the way it works is like Dr. Mario, Mario, and Luigi, like all the plumbers, they're like mid-tier. Well, actually, Mario is kind of like on the lower end of mid-tier. He kind of sucks. But Luigi and Dr. Mario are both like on the upper end. They're like usable. Bowser is legitimately like either the worst character or the second worst. I think he's the third worst, but you know. Peach is a top tier, or maybe not top tier, but definitely like high tier. Yoshi is like the upper part of mid tier. Same with DK, he's the upper part of mid tier. Captain Falcon is a high tier like Peach. Ganon is like DK and Yoshi. Though, no, Ganon is more like the middle part of mid-tier, right? The Spaceys are undisputably top tier. Ness is literally low tier garbage. Like, he's just a shit character. Ice Climbers is in the same realm as, like, Peach and Captain Falcon. Kirby is literally, like, probably the worst character in the game. Samus is the same tier as, like, Yoshi and Donkey Kong. Zelda is in that same tier as Ness. Whereas Sheik is also a top tier, probably, like, either top 5 or top 6. Link is probably, like, either the middle part of mid-tier or, like Mario, like the lower part of mid-tier. Young Link is basically the middle part of mid-tier. Pichu is probably either the second or third worst character in the game. Pikachu is in that same tier as Yoshi and Donkey Kong and Samus. Pikachu... Yeah, I already said Pikachu. Jigglypuff is a top 5 character, so top tier. Mewtwo is in that same tier as Ness, like low tier. Game & Watch is probably like either the upper part of low tier or like the very bottom of mid tier. Marth is top 5, top tier character, and Roy is same thing as what's his face as Game & Watch. Either the top part of low tier or the lowest part of mid tier. That's basically how the tier list of the game is. There's a Link player in NorCal named Red X who is a solo Link main. He might actually make Link work. Like, I feel like in 5 to 10 years we might see like a Link resurgence, if that makes sense. Because he's just, and if there ever will be a Link resurgence, he will absolutely be the hardest character in the game to use. But we'll see. Of all the mid tiers, I think Mario just sucks. Like, I don't think there's any future for Mario. Link, there might be, but honestly, that's kind of pushing it. Same with Young Link. Mr. Game & Watch, same idea. There might be a future, but probably not. Same idea with Roy. We might see a resurgence with Ganon, though. I feel like Ganon might see something. There was a Ganondorf who did get 9th at SmashCon last year. And he actually almost defeated Mango, so yeah. I think Ganon is going to be the next Donkey Kong. Like, if I'm being honest with you. A viable mid-tier that requires a really good player to make work, but can still work. But yeah, that's like the current tier list of the game. Smash Ultimate's DLC was a joke? Yeah, exactly. That's one of the reasons why Smash Ultimate is just not a good competitive game. Like, if I were to rank it competitively, I honestly think it would be like God, like what? Like 3 out of 10 max. Like, Melee is like a 7 out of 10 game competitively. Project M, which was the Brawl mod to make it more competitive, that would be like a 9 out of 10. And Brawl would probably be like a 4 or 5 out of 10. And Smash 4 and Ultimate are both like lower than a 3 out of 10. They're just really bad games, like competitively speaking. Even without the DLC, Ultimate just has a lot of obnoxious mechanics and characters that make it just a really obnoxious experience. Brawl is a better competitive game than Ultimate. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with that. The only thing Ultimate has over Brawl is that it's faster and there's no tripping, but Brawl is better than like Ultimate in every other way when we're talking about the competitive viability of the game. The characters are more reasonable in Brawl, in my opinion. It's just that the tiers are definitely like that's what a lot of these Ultimate babies don't seem to understand, is that they think that every character being viable is a good thing, when it's only a good thing if the characters aren't like cancer to fight, right? If the characters are all cancer to fight, then that's not a good thing at all. In fact, it's actually really bad, right? Whereas Brawl, they definitely had bullshit mechanics, but there was at least a clear gate. Like, you couldn't pick up like Ganon in Brawl and win anything serious because he was just that bad, right? The game was harder to pick up. There was actual tech in the game that made it like enjoyable to try to pick up and learn and master. The game rewards good Smash fundamentals. Yeah, it's just a much better experience. Like, there's just no comparison to it. I will say Ultimate is better than Smash 4 competitively, though. Smash 4 was a fucking joke competitively. Like, I think that game is a 1 out of 10. But yeah, that's why I love Melee. Young Link? Bro, another fucking... This guy's either like really shit or really good. Nice. It doesn't help, like, yeah, that's another thing. It doesn't help that, like, every Smash 4, like, most of the Smash 4 top players are all fucking predators. You guys remember Zero, right? Yeah, this guy's pretty good. Admittedly, my hands are kind of cold now because I was talking a lot, but... Nice. I dead. Yeah, I know a lot of people defend Zero, and it's fucking asinine. But I will say, though, at least with Zero, he was kind of, like, fucking completely shunned out of the Smash scene, which is good. But, like, Nero was also another fucking Predator who should have been given, like, the exact same Zero treatment, but he still has, like, an online content creation, like, career. Which, like, really aggravates me. There's a recent video I saw made by one guy, I forgot his name, but I remember the title of the video that goes over it, and it's just fucking asinine. Also, Ganondorf is like one of the most fun matchups in the game for me. Nah, not Technicals. Technicals, not that guy. He defended Zero while he was defending Nero? Yeah. Nice. Did he really just quit? Okay, I've heard of Armadillo, but Skyjay too? Really? When was that? Damn, for real? Okay, my hands are getting warm again. That's right, this game is much harder to play when your hands are cold. Way more so than a lot of other Smash games, I think. something with a 14-year-old while he was 18. What the fuck, dude? Did he really rage quit? Bro, I don't know why a lot of these guys are like rage quitting. Like, I just don't understand like the point. Like, okay, yeah, you lost one neutral interaction and then you rage quit. Like, come on. Damn, October 10th is when he got banned. Wow. A document was released where the user accused the Mexican Smash scene for not holding one of their players accountable just because they were a popular top player. Later comments and retweets revealed the person in question to be SkyJ, with Twitter user Canario posting an image of a crude meme liked by SkyJ, and Twitter user Cliptori accusing SkyJ for admitting to having sexual relationships with a 14-year-old when he was 18. God, that's... As a result, SkyJ was banned from all events held by the Cosmic Hive, as well as the next Mexican Power Ranking. SkyJ has repeatedly denied the accusations, saying that the allegations were unfounded and his actions were misinterpreted, but apologized for making others feel uncomfortable and offended for his sense of humor. Ugh, that's just... Damn, bro. Got a flame war about Tom and Jerry? Tom and Jerry is fucking dope. I mean, it says he denies the allegations, but honestly, at this point, it's really hard to, like, believe anybody who says that, considering how... Also, this guy's username is funny, Cuntybot. Because considering how many, like, of them are found to be fucking predators. What controller am I using for the mod? I'm just using a regular GameCube controller. All the mod is a visual, like, hey, diet melee mod to make the graphics like a little bit less significant so my computer can run it more. It's not like I'm changing the gameplay. Damn, this guy's pretty good. Nice combo. Oh, he like left. Wow, okay. What controller? Oh, I already answered that. Basically, they were whining about how mean Clint Clobber was to the Tom from the Gene Deitch era of Tom and Jerry, and I'm just sitting there like, dude, chill out, it's a cartoon. I asked because there are special controllers made specifically for competitive Melee. Yeah, there are. There's the box controller, which basically tries to act like an arcade, I think. I've thought about maybe using that controller, but I'd rather just use a regular GameCube one, because that's just what I'm used to. I know I can get used to the box one, but I'm just not interested. I just saw him as a human version of Spike the Bulldog, and second, not only is it just a cartoon, but it's a cartoon from 60 years ago, a completely different era. I'm out. Bro, the thing about the Gene Deitch era is my issue isn't because it was mean, because all the fucking Tom and Jerry cartoons are mean. My issue is that the Gene Deitch era was fucking boring and unfunny. Like, it just wasn't a good era. Like, the plot lines were boring, the humor wasn't that funny. It's just not interesting at all. I guess the reason why Clint Clobber is probably hated more than Spike, though, is because Spike is a dog, and Clint is, like, Tom's human owner. But at the same time, like, it's not like Tom had good owners. I mean, do you remember fucking Mammy Two Shoes? I think part of the reason why a lot of people liked Mammy more, Naked 410 Mommies? What the fuck? What is up with these degenerate ass usernames, bro? No, I'm getting fucked. But like, I think part of the reason why a lot of people like Mammy Two Shoes though is because she was genuinely charismatic. Like, even though she was mean to Tom, she had a lot more character besides being mean to Tom, whereas Clint Clobber was just kind of like boring. Which I think is part of the reason why people will say, oh, because he's mean, therefore I don't like him more. Maybe if he had more of a personality, the meanness wouldn't matter as much. I don't know. Because he taunted me, I'm gonna taunt him too. I'm that petty. Bro, are you serious? What? Dude, why do these people keep rage quitting? This guy taunted and then rage quit. Like, what the fuck? With the most, like, degenerate ass username, too. Like, Naked 410 Mommies. Like, what the fuck? Like, dog, no one needs to know about your fucking obvious porn addiction. Like, seriously. Honestly, it's not even necessarily the rage quit that annoys me. It's his fucking username. Like, how, like, your username is literally talking about how you want to be in, like, a room with 10, I really hate this fucking word, but with 10 MILFs, basically. And then you, like, rage quit. Like, dog. There are, like, children who play this game. Like, relax. By the way, in case you guys wonder what Commander LeBurk means, there's no meaning to it. I literally just... I like the word commander, and I misspelled it with a K just to be funny. And LeBurk was just bullshit that came out of my mouth. I was like, LeBurk? Pretty much most old cartoons jumped the shark in the mid-60s. Looney Tunes when acquired by Steve Seven Arts and Popeye when acquired by Hanna-Barbera. Lamau, get fucked, you defeated the D-Gen. What a pussy, Lamau. He's probably gooning off right now. Also, the audio is laughably bad. The Gene Deitch cartoons were a chore to sit through. He's probably already read that. Barbera was the only animation studio besides Disney that made any money. People loathed Chuck Jones's Tom and Jerry cartoons as well. I think the Gene Deitch ones were worse than the Chuck Jones ones, though. At least the Chuck Jones ones had a couple shorts that were kind of funny. The Gene Deitch ones, like, I don't remember a single time I ever laughed at, like, that era. It was just so boring. It's clear people like that have a femdom fetish. A femdom fetish? What the fuck is that? Is that like a fetish where you have like a woman dominating you or something? Like, what? It's like so. It's like I just don't understand like what if that's the case. I just don't understand the logic of being so, like, open about something like that. Like, why not just keep it to yourself, you know? Hey, how you doing, Hatchet Man? The crack Elmo Padishah. First thing I hear is that, like, a fetish of a woman dominating you. Great, fucking amazing. Bro, blame my chat, dog. They're the ones who mentioned it, not me. Also, I love this music. I wish my headphones were on for this one. Dead? No. Okay, I can put on my headphones. Fuck. Still alive. Still alive. I'm not dead.
Didn't connect. God dang it! Fuck. I need to fucking make I need to fucking download that mod that shows my controller inputs while I play. I feel like that would be pretty cool. God dang it.
God dang it. God dang it. Boom! Finally! Landed a fucking clean ass combo there. You guys saw that? That was some skill. Okay. Got him. Works like a charm. Can I land this confirmed? Yes, I can. God dang it. God dang it. God dang it. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah, fuck, I forgot. You can't grab the ledge if you're not facing it. Alright. Got him. Alright, no platform you can tech on. Okay, still alive. Still alive.
God damn, he just ran and up smashed. Dead? Yep.
Motherfucker.
I need to practice my chain grabs more.
You son of a bitch! God dang it. Why did you... Bro, you can't taunt. You lost the first game. Run it back right now. Bitch! I'm a petty motherfucker. If you taunt, I get triggered. You got hit with the cleanest up air to punch combo. I don't want to see your taunting, bitch. Holy fudge, that's this guy's username. Okay. I really need to chain grab these fuckers more. They're spacey, so they're fast fallers. I should be able to chain grab them. At lower percents, that is. Okay. Okay, nice. God, this guy's good. You guys saw that power shield? I've been practicing that shit, even though I'm getting destroyed. I'll take a fucking 4-stock. God damn. Oh my god, I just got 4-stock by this guy. This guy's really good. I can beat him though. Wrong way, DK. Dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Worth it. Nice. Crouch cancel. Heh, got him. Thanks, Shy Guy. God damn it. I could have won that one. Yeah, DK's a very mobile character. Nice. Got him. Damn. God damn. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm probably dead. Okay. Okay. The Knee of Justice, a KBW fighting game. Thanks. Thanks. No, god dang it. I fucked that up. I had to tech. Also, did he try to fucking dare stop me? This guy's pretty cool.
That's such a cheesy kill. Nice. That never gets old. Yep, nice. Damn. That knee is one of the reasons why this matchup is so hard for DK. He's just a big target. Kind of crazy that Junebug was able to beat one of the best active Falcons in the world in this game. One of the saving graces in this matchup is that DK can combo Falcon to oblivion. I'm just not doing a good job showing it. Ugh. I was lucky that knee was a sour spot, because otherwise I would have lost. Got him. That legitimately is, yeah, GG to you too, man. That legitimately is one of the reasons why that matchup is not completely impossible. Because if you get a grab on him and you can keep up airing him, he's kind of fucked. Especially if you have a punch online.
Ready? Go!
Like, guy, you son of a bitch. That was actually really good. Ah! I thought I would have grabbed the ledge. Got him. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna make it back. Ah, the entire time I just kept SD. Or maybe the reason the game is hard is because your fingers are crinkled. I mean, I guess, but, you know, as long as you keep your hands warm, it's not that bad. Another Ness! Is this Ness gonna be as good as that other one? Nice. He lost to your Bowser? Damn. I mean, not entirely out of the ordinary. Two shitty low tiers. I don't even know who wins that matchup. Probably Ness, but not by much. Because Bowser's up B, it will still kill him pretty early due to him being a floaty character. Completely unnecessary, but why? Might as well, right? Nice tomahawk grab.
and death.
Game set. Choose your character.
Ah, he left after one game. That sucks. Yeah, he was not as good as that last nest. That last nest was so fucking good. I feel like the DK Ness matchup, DK definitely wins it, but he has to treat Ness a little bit like a ticking time bomb. I probably would think it's probably in like the 60-40 range. Maybe 65-35, to be honest. I hate Puff. This guy's lagging pretty bad. Nice. I really don't like fighting the Spaceys on this stage, because I need, especially Falco, because I need room to try to power shield their lasers, you know? That's another reason why I don't like fighting Falco on this stage. Because the shine combo into like, death is really good on DK in this. Like, Falco can literally just like shine you up to death. I forgot what it's called, but it's like very, very deadly. And he wants to do it right now. Yeah. Nice. Ooh. This guy is kind of laggy though. I think he's about to rage quit because it's like really laggy. Nice.
Choose your character.
Yeah, GG to you too, man. Yeah, that guy's internet connection is a little bit shit, but what you gonna do? Controller clacking noises, yeah, that's just melee for ya. I don't know which pup he hates, the Jiggly or the Diddy kind. What's the Diddy? You know what's funny is that until the whole P Diddy thing, I've never heard of that guy. Like, the whole allegations that came out against him, like, I literally never heard of him until then. Like, what is he? Is he like a rapper or something? Was that his, like, rapper name? Puff Daddy? Nice. Yeah, he's a rapper. I haven't heard of him until the allegations, too.
God damn, nice. Is he dead? Yeah, he lost his jump. That's funny. God, that grab missing fucked me up. Well, I got lucky there. Still alive, still alive. Nice, okay. That's unfortunate.
Choose your character. Says Falco. Ready?
Okay. Oh, nice mash. There we go. Ah! You son of a bitch, stop mashing out of my grab. Yeah, there's nothing I could do there. He kind of caught me in a trap. Power shield, baby.
Nice.
Choose your character.
Diddy's more of a public figure. He's a washed-up rapper. He was more well-known in the 90s. It might be the reason why Pac and Biggie died. Or Pac, I should say. Yeah, like, it's like, I'm just so out of touch with, like, modern culture now that whenever I hear some of these people, I'm like, I literally never heard of them before until, like, today, you know? Thoughts on the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul match? It was a complete joke and it might be fake, so. Okay, why can't I land a hit against this guy? I fucked that up. Sometimes I'm sure that was an attempt at a ledge dash and I completely fucked it up. Okay. Yeah, I just can't land a hit on this guy. This guy's countering me pretty well. Dead. Yep. Once it gets to 110, that like up smash confirm is like pretty guaranteed. You just have to follow the DI. Really? Ah, fuck. I try to do up B.
Choose your characters. Fox, ready, go!
Okay, slide off bear. Ah, fuck. There we go. Fuck. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I think down B, DK's down B, his like hand slap is kind of underrated, honestly. If it had like a little bit less end lag, it would be used more, I think. It's like a good get the fuck off of me kind of option in the mid space, you know? Yeah, like see how far that hit? Okay, nice. Yeah, I think he says something like that, yeah. Again, what holds it back is the end lag. It's hard to follow up from it, but it's good enough to just like just get the person like away from you for a second, you know? Dead? Oh, did he rage quit? Oh, he has to go? Okay. It especially helps out against like Marth a little bit. Like if Marth is countering you pretty well and outspacing you, you could just use it to like force them to force you to do like shittier approaches, if that makes sense. Also, that sucks. I really wanted to fight Falcon.
Alright, let me practice this confirm real quick. Okay. There we go. Wait for them to fall on you a little bit. God, I love this menu music. Peach! Oh no! The most degenerate character in this game alongside Samus, in my opinion. I hate fighting Peach more than Samus. Yeah. I personally hate Samus more, but that's only because of Charge Shot. But Peach is definitely, like, pretty fucking obnoxious, all things considered. That fair, like, everything about Peach is just annoying. Her fair is annoying. Her down smash is really fucking annoying. The fact that she just does not fucking die is annoying. Her floaty nature is annoying as fuck to deal with because it means killing her and comboing her is not as guaranteed. She's just not a fun character. I really wish she was, like, not designed the way she is in this game. Her turnips are annoying. Kevin really has it out for Peach because she's fucking obnoxious in this game. A lot of people hate Puff, and I can kind of understand why. But I would rather fight like 10 billion Puffs than one Peach. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like that down smash still hit me. Oh my. Oh, dude, this character tilts the fuck out of me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she just survives for way too fucking long. Probably has arguably the best survivability in the entire game. Well, the thing is, the Peach DK matchup isn't that bad. It's just that Peach is just annoying. Most DK players say it's DK's best top tier matchup. So it's not the matchup. It's not because the matchup is hard that I hate her. She's just not a fun character to fight. Like, look at her down smash. Like, literally when she's on ledge, you can't even challenge her because of down smash. You just have to, like, fucking respect the shit out of her. See, look, because that could hit me and get, like, literally, like, 100%. Which is why she's the second most annoying character in the game for me. The first most annoying being Samus. Oh my god.
And to top it all off, some asshole at HAL Laboratory was like, let's give her a kill throw. Like, you know... Oh my god, I really don't like this bitch. Oh my god! And he one and done's me too, like, god damn. I think she's the only, her and Samus are the only characters I legit don't like fighting in this game. But I think I hate fighting Samus way more because Samus's design is just degenerate. Oh, did I lose my jump? At least it isn't Old Samus. Old Samus is a fucking travesty of game design. Like, she is really fucking degenerate. But also, Ult is a very degenerate game. That's one of the things I like about this game is that even though Samus is the most degenerate fucking character, despite Samus being the most degenerate fucking character, nothing, like, still much more healthy and more, like, tolerable to, than anything in Ult. And it's not even close. Like, the only character that's probably healthier would be, like, Lucina. Also, this Falcon's kicking my ass. Nice. So far, I think the Spaceys, the stages I don't like fighting them on are this stage and Yoshi's story. Because Yoshi's is too close, I want space. This stage is too far away, I need them to be a little closer. Like, the middle ground stages are the best. And FD is also kind of far, but I like that stage mainly because you can chain grab the shit out of them. Oh, whoops. Speaking of FD, if I can actually chain grab properly. Yeah, the hit stun was too much. Nice.
Got him. That was such a good punch. Nice. I need to power shield this lasers more, but my timing is like off. Yeah, like that. Got him. Nice. Nice. Dude, that was such a good conversion. You're not making it back. Oh, that was a good one. Ganondorf! Legendary! Why can't I fucking shield drop, game? Oh no, this... Was Ganondorf the answer the whole time? Oh, in this game, does that not grab ledge? That's crazy. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, he's not playing any fucking games. Oh my god. Oof! Oh, I lost my jump. Damn. Dead? Yep. Am I dead? Dead? Nope. He saved his jump. Nice. But now he's dead. Alright, last talk. Very good use. Dude, I'm telling you, his down B is underrated. I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Dude, DK's down B is so underrated. Oh no, Ganon on Yoshi's story? This is too much. Oh no. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Now you're dead. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. It is lagging a bit though. God damn it. He's not playing any games. Come on, come closer. Crouch canceling. Crouch canceling. Alright, can I bring this back? Oh my god. No, I can't bring it back. Battlefield? Yeah, this is a much better stage. I just couldn't secure that edge guard. Damn. Fuck! Can't wave dash for shit. Homie stock, thank you.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I saw the down air coming out. Motherfucker, you're not getting me with that. Bro, I'm telling you, down B is underrated. Yeah, GG's to you too, man. Did you guys see that fucking follow-up and conversion? That was epic. Down B, up air, boom, punch. Anybody who says that down B is just a good move. Like, I don't care what anybody says, dog. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna rank the fucking moves. I'm kind of tired of playing Melee anyways. My hands are tired. And I played for how long? Like, how long did I play? 2.5 hours? Damn. Yeah, I think it's time for me to quit. Not quit Melee, but quit for the day. Why can't I close my fucking Melee tab? It's like, it's literally like not letting me close it. I'll still continue the live stream though, so don't worry about that. Let me end the task. I don't know why it's not letting me fucking close it. Yeah, I'm really addicted to Melee. I started Melee like 3 months ago. And I think it was either 2 or 3 months ago, and I think I already have like 500 hours in it. Because I play the game like at least 2 to 3 hours a day, and on the weekends I play like 6-7 hours. So that's like what? 3 months? Let's say it's 2 months, right? So 2 months, that's like 60 days. So 60 days times 3. Oh, fuck. My math is terrible. So in a month, there's 30 days in a month. But there's like 8 of those days are weekends, right? So it'll be like 8 times 6 plus what is it? 22, which is the rest of the days, times like 2. And all of that times 2. Which, it's around 184 hours at least. So maybe not like 500, but definitely like 200 hours of Melee. And I started like 2 months ago. So keep in mind, that's like a underestimate though, because it might have been 3 months. But yeah, you know what? Let me rank all of the moves that DK has in this game. Because quite frankly, I think I think there's
What is it? Yeah. So the DK moves melee tier list. If I can actually find that somewhere. Problem is, I don't think there's anybody who made a tier list like that. There's one for ultimate, but there isn't one for melee, which sucks. You know what? Let's just use the one for ultimate because the same idea still applies and they have the same moveset anyways besides dash attack. Ugh, but that's god dang it. Is there not like a fucking like melee version of this? Donkey Kong moveset. I'm gonna see if somebody made a melee version. There has to be. There's one for ultimate, but there's not one for like melee, which really sucks. Ugh, that's annoying. Are you peeping this melee major? Top 4 has never won a major before. Wait, what are you talking about? And also, no, I haven't been paying attention to the melee major. Was there a DK that got into top 4 again? I mean, at this point, I'm sorry, but like, I feel like at this point, DK has to be in that same tier, like, in that same tier as like Samus now. I don't think it's coincidental that like not just Junebug, but there's Akir and Quang who are both in the top 50 with DK. Though Akir doesn't solo main him, he has DK Sheik. Could DK win a major? Possibly. We saw what Junebug could do with the character. But at the same time, I also feel like matchup inexperience did play a role in it. But at the same time, matchup inexperience is definitely a thing. But I also think that, like, DK is such a volatile, explosive character that in some ways it doesn't fucking matter. Because, like, the gameplay remains different. He needs turbo bracket luck. I 100% agree. Yeah. I think the only way... DK could definitely win a major, but he has to be, like, really lucky with the bracket. Like, if he comes across a Sheik, it's over. That's why I say DK and Ices, if you have those two mastered, you could win a major by co-baining those fuckers. I genuinely think that. Because... everyone has always said that Ices could win a major if Peach wasn't in their path. But if you have DK and Ices, both of which are grappler, cheeser, bullshit, I was gonna say heavyweights, but you know what I mean. Grappler, cheeser, bullshit characters, you can genuinely win a major just by those two. It won't be easy, but you could definitely do it. Alright, but let me... so, there's not a tier list for the melee moves. It's all ultimate DK's moves, but I'm going to rank his moveset. Because it's all the same move. Barring dash attack, it's all the same moves anyway. And there are some moves that I genuinely think are, like, much better than the others. So, it'd be interesting. This is what I think of his movement tier list. Oh yeah, by the way, I looked up the SkyJ Wikipedia because apparently he's a predator now, so that's nice. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic here, but... alright, let's rank this shit. So... S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D. So, let's get the obvious bullshit moves out of the way. Again, this is the melee moves. I know it says ultimate, but I couldn't find a melee version of this, okay? Let's see here. Where's dash attack?
Dash attack, dash attack. This is ultimate. Ultimate's dash attack is good, but in melee, it's actual dog piss. It's easily his worst move. Yeah, I think it's a special level of bad. Actually, would I say that? Honestly, I think up tilt. Where's up tilt? God, my vision bad? Yeah, here's up tilt. Up tilt is probably worse. I would say. Up tilt and dash attack are definitely his worst moves. Like, hands down. I just never find a good use for them ever. Even F tilt, which isn't even that good of a move, genuinely has use in terms of like edge guarding and sometimes catching a person in like the mid space area. But up tilt is just garbage. 3 foxes and an icy in top 4. Ice climbers can so win a major. But if they come across Peach, it's over. That's like the one thing that's holding them back. I think these are the only 2 moves that I would classify as like D tier, as in like shit. In this exact order. Let's go to C tier. C tier. Let's see here. I would put up throw in C tier. I don't really think there's anything that up throw can do that isn't as good as like fucking cargo up throw. There is some cheeky confirms you can do with up throw. It's like up B or something, but honestly, on like the fast fallers, but I'm pretty sure you're just better off doing cargo up throw to up smash, the clap. That's what I think. But yeah, up throw would probably be here. What is this? Side B is pretty bad. What move is this? That's back throw. Back throw is definitely not there. Let's see here. What's like better than up throw? Up smash is really good. Up B is really good. Up air is his best move, probably. Side B is pretty bad. Back throw is kind of niche, but pretty bad, I would say. Back air is his second best move, probably. Dare is kind of shit, but it has some niche value to it. Down smash is pretty good. It has some niche value to it. Down throw is good, by the way. I think down throw is a good move. Yeah, I think the only moves that are like shit from this list are back throw and what is it? And side B. And honestly, if I had to choose, I would probably say side B is worse. So the only niche thing you can do with side B is stall your recovery a little bit, but it's not that helpful. Because it just has way too much end lag, even though it keeps him up in the air a bit. And then after that, I would put back throw in the same tier. It's not that good as like a kill throw, and that's like the only valid use it has. You could definitely catch some people off guard with it at like higher percents, but it's not really that good of like a kill throw. So yeah, his melee back throw is just not that good. So yeah, I think that's my C and D tier. Alright, let's go to B tier. Let's see here. Back air is really good. Down air is kind of niche. Down smash is kind of niche, but I'm probably going to put that there. Hand slap is actually underrated. Down throw is good. Down tilt is pretty okay. I would put forward air in this tier. Actually, what I say, I think forward throw I think back throw is better than forward air, actually. I'm gonna switch that around. Forward air is kind of like, is kind of good. No, actually scratch that. No. Forward air is definitely here. I was gonna say forward air doesn't really have any use in neutral, but forward air is good if the person is DIing away from your cargo up throw. You can like catch them with a forward air and that could genuinely just kill them. Or if they're above you, your forward air can catch them and kill them. It's actually, it's crazy because the vertical hitbox on forward air actually extends a little bit beyond up air. So forward air actually does have some very niche applications to it. So I'm okay with it being here. What are the other B move tier lists? Or B tier moves. Let's see here. Probably F tilt. I would say, honestly, I think F tilt is worse than forward air. Now that I think about it, I think forward air is a lot better than I thought it would be because forward air has some niche applications to it. F tilt doesn't really have that many applications besides like edge guarding an opponent, especially like a Spacies trying to recover with side B off stage because it's very powerful. And maybe catching some people off guard in the mid space. Other than that, it's kind of weak. The problem is it's not that it has a lot of end lag to it and it's not that long despite its appearance. So you're never really going to be using it that much in neutral, sadly. But to extend advantage state, it's okay. Whereas forward air I think is better just because in some instances, such as them DIing away from your cargo throw, it's really good catching people. Or if they're above you, slightly above you where an up air wouldn't connect, your forward air does connect. And it can also catch them off with the timing. So I think forward air and F tilt are both B tier. Alright, let's see here. And with that's the case, I would say that F smash is probably the next move. Just very generic. You can clap them, erase them from existence, but you kind of have to predict it a little bit. It probably would be a lot better if the range was just a little bit longer, but as it is, it's kind of like a very high risk, high reward move. Down smash I think is better just because on Yoshi's story it actually does cover a pretty big chunk of the stage. And it's like the closest thing you have to like a 2-frame in this game. Kind of like ultimate. So you can really catch people off guard with it, I think. So yeah, that's my B, C, D tier, I think. So the rest of the moves are all moves that are really the only moves that DK uses in Melee. And they're really the only ones that I think are like truly viable, right? Starting off with the worst one of these, oh, I forgot about jab. Yeah, I would put jab right. Where would I put jab, actually? It's definitely not in the A tier. Actually, yeah, I would put it in the A tier. Jab is good only because it allows you to, like, jab lock opponents and you can, like, get a grab on, you can get a guaranteed grab on them, but that's like the only application it really has. So honestly, it's not an A tier. It would probably be, honestly, I would probably put it here, like worse than forward air, because that's literally the only application it has. Honestly, maybe even, actually no, worst move of B tier. In fact, honestly, it might actually be C tier. Because it's, like, literally the only application it has is that you can, like, jab block your opponent for a guaranteed grab. Which is definitely very important, I'm not gonna lie, but, like, if that's the only use, it doesn't have any use in neutral, like, at all. It's just not a good jab move, I think. It's not like the Spaceys or like Falcon's jab. But yeah, that's where I would rank that move. All right, so now here are the actual viable moves, A and S tier, that DK has. Starting with the worst of the bunch here, probably down air. Down air is good for catching people and edge guarding them, especially if you can set them up with like a down tilt of some kind. But and it's also good for like as like a mix up in neutral. And it allows you to get like really good hit stun on them once you connect it. To where an up air is almost guaranteed, even if the character is floaty, unless they're at a really high percentage. But if they're at a really high percentage, it will straight up kill sometimes. It's kind of like Ganon down air in a way. And also at some percentages for the fast fallers, it connects into up smash. Yeah. Its only real issue is that the range on it is kind of bad. But other than that, it's actually a pretty good tool in neutral. It has some good mix-up opportunities, so I would put it in A tier. I do use it sometimes, for sure. Let's see here. Which do I consider worse, Nair or down tilt? Probably Nair. Nair is honestly kind of underrated because overshoot Nair is actually a pretty okay-ish front-facing option. And you could definitely use Nair to expand your advantage state a bit. Again, just like down air, I just feel like it has a little bit, its range just isn't that good. You have to really commit to it. You basically have to treat DK's body as the hitbox, and that's it. After Nair, I would put down tilt in that regard. Down tilt is good because it's a genuinely decent poking tool in neutral, and it reaches pretty well. It's all right. I think DK's melee down tilt is honestly pretty good. I feel like I should make like another tier, to be honest. No, I think this is good. Last move of A tier, I would say, is his hand slap. His hand slap is really fucking good with some matchups, and honestly, I think it's genuinely underrated. You can catch guys in mid-space approaching you pretty well with it. It has a lot of fucking hit stun. It's really good for making some dudes have some forcing, especially like the Marth or like Ganon. It kind of forces them to approach you in a way that's sloppy, so you can capitalize on it with a grab. Yeah, I would say hand slap being there is pretty valuable. Alrighty, that's all the A tier moves, I think. The rest of these moves are legitimately the only moves that I like use consistently because they're like really, really good. Starting with the worst of them. Actually, down throw, would down throw be here or here? Well, that doesn't really matter. Just to make it a little neater, I think I'll put it here. Down throw is really good against the floaties. The only reason why I would put it here is because it's not as guaranteed as like cargo up throw chains on people, especially the fast fallers. But against the floaties, and I saw Junebug doing this a lot against Hungrybox, it's a really good way to set shit up for like combos. Sometimes I don't even use it on floaties. I use it on the spacies because if I'm like under a plat at like 0%, chances are they'll try to tech on the platform, and I would rather set up like a tech chase scenario or like a scenario where I could follow up with down throw. I think down throw is actually a pretty good move. And now, here are like the S tier moves. Like, these are all the moves ranked so far. The rest of these moves are like easily his best moves, and it's not even close. Starting with the worst of them all would have to be Up Smash. Up Smash is really good just because on the Spaceys and Falcon, you have guaranteed confirms off of Cargo Throw with it. It's a really good anti-air move in general. Yeah, it's just really fucking good because of those confirms. It makes those matchups a lot more doable. Though honestly, I think I'll just keep it here though, just because it's only real use is those confirms. And I feel like I don't know. I feel like the rest of these moves are the only moves that you will be using consistently, if that makes sense. Starting with the first of these moves, up B, up air. Up air is the best one. Bear is the second best one. Honestly, bear might be his best move, to be honest. Up air is his second best move. Cargo throw is his third best. Punch is his fourth, and yeah, this is how I'd rank it. His up B is honestly pretty absurd. If they're above your shield at all, you could just press up B and they die. If a Fox or a Falco is shining the shit out of your shield and eating it up, instead of rolling away, which is one of the common strategies that people use, you can jump and you could do a quick, not up B out of shield, but you can do a jump aerial up B out of shield, which is frame 2 in the air, and it's a good get off me move. I've seen Junebug do that shit all the fucking time. It's good even if you miss your attack, because it doesn't have that much end lag, and the other hitboxes is able to like keep them away. Like, they have to respect it. If they're jumping into you, you can like jump and use the aerial version of it in neutral just to rack up a lot of damage. Ironically enough, the worst thing about his up B is its recovery. like what it was meant to do is it's like its worst functionality is actually recovering to the stage. But it's not that bad. It's not as bad as Bowser's recovery, and there's mix-ups to it. So yeah, up B is a really good move. Also, you can use it to snap ledge, which can definitely be really good to expand your advantage state a bit, or to just secure edge guards. Oh, and it's a really good fucking edge guarding tool too. Like, if you're at the ledge and you're hanging there and they're trying to recover, the hitbox on the initial aerial up B is so big that you could just kill them using it. It's crazy. Yeah, up B is definitely a really good move. Absolute S tier. Next one is Punch. For obvious reasons, it's its best forward-facing option. Its only downside is you have to charge it up, which is something that you're going to have to like figure out and do. Another downside is that if you have it charged up and they knock you out of an up B, for some reason it takes away your fucking punch. I don't know why they programmed it that way. It's funny because I'm pretty sure they realized it was a mistake, because in the PAL version they removed that. They buffed him in the sense that if you get knocked out of your up B, you still maintain your punch, which is what it should have been. But yeah, and not only is it a really good front-facing option in neutral, it's also just a really good tool to end stocks out of like a very effective combo string, like what I did tonight a little bit. So yeah, Punch is really good, very simplistic, very good move. Cargo Throw, his third best move. It's his bread and butter. He uses it. He has a lot of fucking options with it. Cargo up throw for the typical DK shenanigans. Cargo Cargo forward throw is pretty good, or not forward throw. Cargo down throw is pretty good as like the cheesy, I'm gonna grab my opponent and sacrifice myself. It's much better to do that than to just fast fall with them, because if you fast fall with them, they have a higher chance of being able to recover back to the stage. But if you do a down throw before you kill yourself by fast falling, they're pushed away from the stage a little bit more. That's more with the spacies. Yeah, cargo throw is definitely here, and the rest of his moves, up air. You already seen what up air is capable of. It's very is very self-explanatory. It has one of the best auto cancel windows in the game, which is one of the reasons why it's so fucking good. And then there's Bear, which is his best move in neutral, and it's not even close. So yeah, that's my little melee tier list for all of DK's moves in this exact order and in this exact tier arrangement. I might save this as a screenshot, to be honest. Because I don't think I'll make another... I don't think I'll be able to make a better one. Unless I end up using some of these other moves a little bit more. I think Hand Slap really is underrated, though. I'm using it a lot more. It might go up in the tier list, to be honest. Anyways, that's enough melee for tonight, because I'm kind of bored of melee now. And my hands are still resting from that melee session, even though I've got some pretty cool clips for y'all. Some pretty cool up air conversions into a punch. Because I'm so good at the game, guys. Right, guys? Right. I suck at melee. You know what? Whatever. What are your thoughts on the Hessen and anti-Semitism drama? I don't pay attention to that fucking Twitch streamer, and I really don't care. Chud Logic is a Zionist. Why do you guys keep mentioning Chud Logic? Bro, Chud Logic is fucking boring. Like, he did a good job, like, exposing Jar, I guess, but, like, besides that, I tried to watch some of his other content, and it's just so fucking boring. Is he a Zionist? Okay, well, fuck him then, I guess. I don't know. Is there a video I can make fun of? What do I think is the worst cartoon ever made? That's a very generic fucking question. I really don't know. Phantom Shredder ranked all of season 1 of SpongeBob. I couldn't care less about that fucker right now. Unless he's like shitting on season 1, which that might honestly make a good response video. I genuinely couldn't care less about him just ranking episodes. He's probably one of those fucking dumbasses who thinks that like the modern SpongeBob episodes are like good and season 1 is like bad. And if you think that, then I'm sorry, your opinion you should just never be taken seriously. Why is it that whenever you get a bagel with cream cheese? Well, I don't. If I ever get a bagel with cream cheese, I'll make my own. It's just tolerable at best. Bro, I think it's just straight up awful. Like the newest the newest modern SpongeBob episodes, I genuinely think are like worse than the season 7 episodes. Because at least the season 7 episodes didn't seem like it was made for like man children. These new episodes legitimately are fucking terrible. Let's see here. They're trying to be like Looney Tunes. They did a sequel to Idiot Box, and it was as shit as you would expect. It's like those shitty wannabe Newgrounds animators whose only jokes are funny faces and nothing else. Came back, what just happened? We're just shit talking modern SpongeBob. Is there like another cartoon reviewer I can make fun of? Feels like the cartoon community is just kind of dead. Ellis Mark? Does he still make videos? Yeah, I would agree. Season 5 is when the show started to become shit. What even is like the cartoon community now? Remember when I used to constantly shit on it back in the day?
What's up?
Make a response to Hatchet Man? Why would I do that? He's one of my court jesters. Dude, I really wish Clay Claymore would upload videos again. There's a guy called Ave It's not Aw, it's Ove that makes SpongeBob videos. Maybe check him out. I've seen some of his content. It's pretty good. Mr. Enter isn't as well known as he was in like 2016, but apparently his vids are actually sort of decent now. They are. I actually do like them a lot. He's definitely matured a lot more compared to like his old content, I think. I highly doubt Mr. Enter is that irrelevant now, considering how he rarely uploads. Claymore said he was feeling fine, mainly because there's nothing he knew he could really say about Weeb Degens at this point. I haven't watched this, but it's about SpongeBob Season 1. Maybe you find it interesting. Who knows? Is it like a rant on Season 1? Oh, it's of it. I've already seen his content, bro. Alpha J Show doesn't upload that much, yeah.
The more art.
Pie Guy Rolls left a couple of years ago due to a lot of things, mainly getting harassed by modern SpongeBob fans on Twitter and losing interest in cartoons. I wonder if Ben the Looney has uploaded anything recently. Do you remember that one guy who made a documentary on Ben the Looney like a few months ago?
Welcome back to Ben Rant.
He thinks Donald Trump is a Nazi. That's kind of funny. Project 2025 Ben Rants. He actually made a Ben Rants on that. Like I'm literally on his channel right now. That's pretty funny. Didn't he say he would retire the whole Ben Rants gimmick like 400 different fucking times at this point? One Piece is gay and I love it. Is One Piece actually gay? Is that true, or is it just like him putting his fan shit into it? Also, drawing sexy ponies. Oh, dude. Bro, this is the same guy who made a video a little bit. Yeah, can I move on, please? Where he's like, where he doesn't want to be like remembered as this degenerate gooner on the internet. And this is like one of the videos he uploads like right after. I draw sexy pony. Like, bro, this is, it's 2024 and you have like, and this guy is literally going back to the whole brony degeneracy and like what like at this point literally like 10-11 years ago, like people were making fun of this shit back in like 2012, like he also made a rant on the Paris Olympics, which I don't know like what he would even say to that. God, should I even watch it? My curiosity is kind of piqued. I want to see what he has to say. I feel like it would just be a waste of time watching it though. Like, what would you even rant about it? Welcome back to Ben Rants. And when I was a kid, real men beat their meats to pony porn. Today's rant will be on Project 2025 and Nazis in New York. I'm sorry, but if you genuinely think that Donald Trump and Elon Musk are Nazis, I don't know what else I can really tell you. Like, your definition of Nazi is, like, really fucking skewed. Like, I hate Trump. Like, I'm not denying, like, Trump is shit. But he, by definition, he's literally not a Nazi. Like, you can't just be throwing that word around just to describe things you don't like. I think calling Donald Trump a fascist isn't that inaccurate though. I think if you called him a fascist, I probably would be a lot more like. I think that's a lot more reasonable than calling him a fucking Nazi. It's just absurd, I think. He's a fascist wannabe. Yeah, that's definitely true. But, like, a Nazi, like, literally, one of his, like, daughters, I think, like, literally married a Jewish person. Like, if one of his daughters marries a Jewish person, then yeah, he's probably not a Nazi. Because the literal core, biggest part of Nazism is hatred of Jews to the point where you want to kill them all. Like... Fuck it. Let's see what he has to say about the Paris Olympics. My curiosity was
These
piqued.
mushrooms make you feel...
Unfortunately. If I get really fucking
Like-
bored of it, I'm gonna immediately click off.
Welcome back to Ben Rants. And when I was a kid, robots weren't a threat to humanity. Olympics!
Again, didn't he retire the Ben the Looney character like 5 different times at this point? But he just brings him right back.
You know, Piss weirdos off who are slow. Guys, did you hear? Western civilization has fallen. The democratic values that we have known for our whole lives are on their last limbs. This is it, folks. We're at the final stretch for humanity. We're never going to recover from this. At least, that's what folks are saying online. What is the cause of all this? Well, it's none other than this year's Summer Olympics in Paris. Didn't know they were going on? Yeah, me neither. But apparently we're supposed to care because our civilization is being destroyed as we know it before our very eyes. So, shoot! Might as well take a look and see what's causing all the outrage.
Ça ira, ça ira, ça ira. Les aristocrates, on les pendra.
Oh yeah, the opening ceremony. That's like...
What is this, and how can I make the rest of my life about it?
So, where are the complaints coming from? This is awesome! Freaking Gojira performing, beheadings, and drag queens? Oh, hell yeah, sign me up for this. I wish American sporting events had heavy metal and drag queens. I don't even...
Well, the reason why people didn't like the opening ceremony was because it was making fun of Christianity, right? Like, I don't really think that that's not that hard to understand. If you have a ceremony that's literally about making fun of Christian beliefs, then yeah, of course a lot of people are gonna be outraged by this. Now, Ben obviously doesn't care because I'm pretty sure the dude is an atheist. But, I'm pretty sure, this is, one of those things where it's, it shouldn't be that hard to, understand why people are upset by it. Even if you are an atheist and you don't care about religion, right? Is he gonna rant about that Algerian boxer? He might actually end up defending her, but...
care for the Olympics and now I'm all in on them. I'm watching them every year from now on. Thanks, France! But, of course, there's always that one group of people who are always trying to ruin everything cool and whine about how they're the most persecuted victims on Earth because heavy metal music makes God cry or something. And I ain't one to pass up opportunities to make fun of these terminally online boomers. Step aside, Karens. The manager is here.
I want to see that
So
little
apparently,
victim card he
boomers.
had thing. Conservative victim card. Check one or more options below. Choose a scapegoat for your unhappiness and overall failure in life. Minorities. It's really funny because at this point you can't even say that hatred of minorities is a conservative exclusive thing at this point, because when Kamala Harris lost the fucking election, there was an outpour of liberals literally wanting to see Latinos getting deported, because I guess them voting for Trump means that they deserve to be deported now. Yeah, and also not just Latinos getting deported, but they also wanted to see Arabs getting bombed for the same reason, even though a lot of Arabs didn't necessarily support Trump. It was more so that they didn't vote for Kamala Harris. So that's not true. Immigrants, this is true, but again, it's not like the American liberal side is necessarily that tolerant of immigrants either. I mean, you literally had Kamala Harris in the fucking campaign trail say that Trump's wall was a good idea. After like 8 fucking years of the Democrats taking a stand against the wall and calling it a racist policy and shit, they just completely did a 180 and were like, no, actually, you know what? The wall was kind of based. And Biden was very fucking hawkish on the border. Non-Christians, yeah, this is true, probably. But I will say that Trump did do some. Obviously, he was being fucking disingenuous with it, but he did get some like fucking. But he did get like endorsements from like the Muslim populations in some areas in America. Liberals, again, this is true, but it's not like liberals like conservatives either. So that's nonsense. The media, again, that's true, but like, I hate the mainstream media, right? Like, is that an unreasonable thing to do? Now, I know that the reason why conservatives hate the media is because of nonsense, but hating the media isn't like a bad thing, right? The deep state, again, hating the deep state and the American establishment is completely valid. You know? Now, granted, if you want to say that conservatives are nonsensical with why they hate it, that's fine. I would agree with you on that, probably. But, I mean, the argument that he's making is literally like, hey, let's make fun of these conservatives because they hate these things in particular, right? The only one I really agree with him on is like the non-Christians point, but yeah, he doesn't. I agree with that. Yeah.
I ain't one to pass up opportunities to make fun of these terminally online boomers. Step aside.
Also, it's funny how he says terminally online when, like, this is like Ben the Looney of all people, who is like one of the most terminally online, like, lol cows you'll probably ever see. So
Karen's, the manager, is here. So apparently, right-wing Christians who felt disrespected by the ceremony because of the drag queens. Okay, that's not the only reason, but you can pretty much tell it's because of the drag queens.
Well, no, it's because they were making. It was because of they were making fun of Christianity, right? Like, that was like the main reason why. I mean, they definitely were not tolerant of the whole drag queen stuff either. But I'm pretty sure they would probably have hated it a lot less if it wasn't making fun of Christianity, right? Yeah.
Okay, the real reason they were offended is because apparently these drag queens were mocking some sympathy, but trying my best to understand this from their point of view.
Shit,
So,
wait.
like, we're mocking the Last Supper by standing by a fashion runway. Look, I'm trying my best to understand this from their point of view so I can give them some sympathy, but if this is the best they got, they're gonna have to squeeze it out of someone else.
It's funny because this is like. This is like one of the reasons why, like, and I'm not even trying to like say this in like a meme, like purposely being like offensive way, but this is like one of those things that you can kind of like tell that this dude is like a literal autist. And again, I'm not even saying this in a way that like that's like me trying to like use autism as like a slur. Like, I'm being sincere when I say this, because I don't understand, like, if you look at something like that, that's clearly taking the, like, it's clearly mocking Christianity, by taking, something that is like the Last Supper, which is like a very big belief that a lot of Christians hold, and making a spectacle out of it. Part of that spectacle being something that literally goes against Christian teachings, which is like the whole drag queen thing. Then yeah, of course they're gonna like not like it, right? I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that they don't like their religion being made fun of. Like, I don't. like, that's the thing though, because he's like an atheist and he has like, I'm pretty sure he is an atheist. Like, I'm confident in that, right? I'm not wrong. And he has like this literal like autism. He doesn't seem to understand, or at the very, he genuinely doesn't seem to understand why people would be like upset by it. Or he might understand, but he just doesn't care. And in that sense, I mean, he's just a fucking idiot. Like, I don't know what else I could really say in that regard, right? When mentioning failures, didn't Ben never manage to find success in animation after art school? Yeah, that is true. When you defend Shadman for drawing porn of a real-life child, you pretty much have revoked your right to call people terminally online. Forgotten Memory wouldn't be surprised his art blows ass. Who's worse, Ben the Looney, just a robot, or Chris Chan? T-Moss boss.
First of all, I'm Catholic, and this doesn't offend me.
Oh, so you aren't an atheist? I thought he was. Oh, then I'll take that back then. I'm completely wrong on that.
I have to squeeze it out of someone else. First of all, I'm Catholic, and this doesn't offend me.
Well, even if you are Catholic, it like, I mean, that's just like a more, what's the word? That's honestly more of a like, you're just not being like very accurate with your Catholicism than you know, the Christians being like overly offended or whatever. Because if somebody is like mocking your religion, like clear cut giving like a mockery of it, you can't, I'm sorry, but no, you can't hide behind the fact that you're like a Catholic as like a defense or as a way to try to defend it, right? Like if there was a guy who was making like a stereotypical video making fun of Jews or whatever, and it was like a video that delved into like the Jewish stereotypes of like greediness and like money, about Jews being greedy and them wanting money or whatever, and the guy was like, I'm Jewish and I like this video and it doesn't offend me, then it's like, bro, that's just more of like a, you're not really taking your Judaism seriously then, right? Same thing goes for like a Muslim video, right?
There's nothing in the Bible that says people can't make references to biblical stories. It's been...
That's not what was happening, was it? It was a clear mockery and a clear, essentially taking the, like, essentially, making fun of the concept of Christianity. It wasn't like they were simply referencing the Bible, right? And guess what? I guarantee you there are a lot of verses that have, within the Bible, whether it be the Old or the New Testament, that have very clear, harsh, repudiations of people who make fun of Christianity. No.
done in everything from books to art to film and now sporting ceremonies.
Were those movies making fun of Christianity? They weren't. They weren't making fun of it. They were making movies. The movies that he's like referring to are like movies that go over like biblical stories, right? And like whether it be for like kids to understand or like for adults to understand, right? Obviously no one's gonna have an issue with that because they're not making fun of Christianity, right? Same as how there are like movies made for kids that go over like Muslim teachings, right? Or like movies made for kids going over like Jewish teachings or whatever. Like they're not gonna have an issue with that because they're not making fun of the religion. But if they're making fun of the religion, like what that opening ceremony clearly was doing, then yeah, I'm sorry. That's just, then yeah, of course people are not gonna be like tolerant of that, you know?
Where's the harm in it? Where's the disrespect? Also, if you were to ponder this for one
Also,
minute,
a Superman movie is not about religion. I don't even know why he put that there.
instead of thinking with your emotional dick, you would realize it's more of a tribute to the dinner of Dionysus, the Greek god of wine and parties. Yeah, Greek. As in...
Okay, who the fuck even knows about this whole, like, Greek pagan reference? That's number one. And number two, is there any evidence of this, like, at all? Because it's clear that they were, I mean, anybody who watches that ceremony could clearly tell that they were trying to make fun of Christianity. Right? Like, I don't, again, this just goes back to my earlier point about how this is, like, the autism setting in. And again, I'm not even saying this to sound like offensive, like in my trolling days. I'm saying it to sound like real, like as in the fact that you're having a hard time understanding this. Is more of a speaks more about your character than anybody else's, right? Man of Steel has a lot of Christian imagery. Yeah, but like, even if that's true, it's clearly not a Christian story.
Greece, as in the country that started the Olympics. Mount Olympus? Hello? Come on, this is grade school history here. Don't anybody watch Ray Harryhausen movies anymore? In case you're wondering why it's so similar to the Last Supper, well, lots of religions borrowed from pagan traditions and holidays, and Christianity is no exception. Not a disrespect, just how beliefs came to be.
So wait, you're a Catholic? You say that you're a Catholic, but you're saying... Do you guys hear, like, am I the only one who heard that? So he says he's a Catholic, that he believes in Catholicism, but he also says that, like, Christianity took from, like, pagan beliefs. Again, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, if you're a Catholic, shouldn't you believe that, like, your religion is, like, set in stone? Like, that's what it is? Again, that makes literally no sense.
But I must point out, it's pretty ironic the Rytoids are having strokes over drag queens posing like it's the Last Supper, when they don't seem to mind when they use religious imagery for their own messaging.
Yeah, this is pretty absurd. I'm not gonna deny that. I will say, I don't know if it's like a huge majority of like Trump guys who do this, but yeah, there are definitely some people in like the Trumper audience who definitely do some stuff like this.
Honestly, this crap offends me more than any drag show ever could. But, of course, these people always win the gold in the Victim Olympics because they stand for nothing other than generating fake outrage in order to distract from the oligarchical billionaires who are screwing regular people over daily. Going back on the Gojira performance, I love how people were offended by an animatronic being beheaded. Might want to stay home when Beetlejuice 2 comes out. I think Tim Burton's a little too gory for y'all. But again, if people would just do basic research nowadays instead of tweeting out their diary entries, they would see that the animatronic was based off of Marie Antoinette, the French queen during the 18th century who was beheaded after the French Revolution. The first French Revolution. You know, the very revolution that was inspired by the Americans rejecting British rule. Why would people on the right be offended by this? If anything, it demonstrates revolutionary values to a wide audience. Yeah, down with the rich and the monarchy, freedom for all! Oh, wait, so that's why someone like Elon wouldn't like messages like that going around.
I will say, though, him trying to defend the French Revolution is so fucking funny to me. Like, I'm sorry, but anybody who unironically thinks that, like, the French Revolution led to, like, a good outcome is absolutely asinine. Like, the entire French society became, like, almost like a complete unstable mess where a bunch of people got sent to the guillotine for not subjugating themselves to a tyrannical dictatorial committee, and it was a republic that literally had to fight like the rest of Europe in a long ass fucking war. Right? Like the French Revolution had like, sure, it was about overthrowing the very corrupt monarchy, but in the process they ended up making like a very, very unstable, very, very like chaotic society that wasn't really restored until Napoleon came about. You know, like, you know, it's just like, it's just so fucking funny seeing like people try to defend the French Revolution, or at least like the results of it in 2024. It was not like, it did not lead to sunshine and rainbows, brother. Like, I'll tell you that right now.
Well, he probably should have thought of that before he literally dressed like the Antichrist. Where was the religious prosecution police on this one? But for real, this whole discourse over the opening ceremony is getting so polluted that I couldn't even find footage of the drag queens people are whining about. I can only find videos of people complaining about it and saying how evil it is and all that crap. Cancel culture much? But if that didn't give them enough to complain about, they also complained about athletes who are in the Olympics. Let's see. As if the satanic display at the opening ceremony wasn't enough, the Olympics glorifies men punching women in the face with the intent of knocking them unconscious. Ayman Khalif is one of 2 male boxers fighting women at the Olympics. A woman is going to die.
Hey guys, welcome
Oh my god, fuck these advertisements.
to my new video. In this tutorial, I will show you how to create this
I
cool
don't care.
before and after.
Riley, would you shut up? Seriously. Your claim to fame is that you tied in 5th place with a trans swimmer and you became a professional sore loser over it. Now you're paid by Ron DeSantis to be a transphobe because you're not good at anything else in your life. Like, how the hell do you know that the 4 swimmers that kicked your ass in that race weren't on steroids? But no, it was the trans swimmer who tied with you that you take issue with. Hope all the right-wing PR is worth it when they shove you back in the kitchen and touch your privates without consent. Hey, bitch.
Well, you're like the last person to talk about people touching each other without their consent. Because, like, this is something, it's so fucking funny that a lot of people on, like, the far left try to make this argument. Because, like, when it comes to, like, this dude is literally known online as, like, a gooner. Not just, like, a gooner, but, like, a pedophile gooner. You know? Like, it's just, this is, like, just such a stereotypical way of, like, viewing people that you disagree with. You know? Like,
Bitch, if that's the side you want to die on, be my guest. Me, I mean Khalif, a boxer who was banned from the Women's World Box Championships in 2023 because he is a man. However, Khalif is being allowed to compete in women's Olympic boxing in Paris. Just another reason to boycott the Olympics.
by the way, like, I do agree with, you know, the overall point that, like, the whole thing regarding that Algerian boxer was insane. So I don't even necessarily disagree with this one point that he's making. Unless he says something that's clearly hyperbolic or, like, nonsensical.
This lady has taken a break from her day job of causing bomb threats at children's hospitals and school libraries to weigh in on female boxing. You know what the funny thing about all this is? The boxer both these dingbacks are talking about is a cis woman. Yeah, she is not trans at all. She just has a higher testosterone level compared to the average woman. Human biology is fascinating, ain't it? So much for the "we can always tell" crowd. You're so transphobic while claiming to be for women that you're eating your own kind. By the way, Chaya, mind telling us where you were on January 6, 2021? Now, let's turn to the Brit who tried to become Korean to weigh in. How far the West has fallen. If this is all it takes to destroy Western civilization, then I don't think we ever stood a chance in the first place. 2014 Russia Olympics versus 2024 French Olympics. Russia invaded Ukraine in 2014, you asshole. Olympics.
Well, they invaded Ukraine after America and NATO literally provoked them into a war. Let's not kid ourselves. Like, look, I'm not denying that Putin taking the bait was fucking asinine, and it's something that definitely is worthy of scorn. But like, it wasn't like he invaded Ukraine for the memes, right? Like, a lot of Americans think that he just went and invaded Ukraine just because he's like evil and he's Putin and he has to be stopped and he's an evil supervillain. But he literally invaded Ukraine because he was provoked into a war by doing it. Right? Like, yeah, like the sanctions that were levied against Russia in like the final years of the Trump administration were like geared literally to destroy the Russian economy. And it wasn't just the sanctions, like a lot of the stuff in Ukraine, especially regarding the whole like NATO thing, like that was clear provocation. Like you know, and this was after like the whole MENA region was like destroyed due to like complete foreign policy nonsense. You know, like yeah, again, that's why I'm not talking about the Algerian boxer, because he's not wrong there. Like, yeah, the rightoids, I guess, if you want to call them, they made like a fucking complete moral outrage over her, even though she was literally she's from fucking Algeria. Like, Algeria was not gonna send a trans woman to represent them in the Olympics, okay? Like, come the fuck on. Like, there might be an argument that you can make that she might have had, like, what's the word? What do they call, like, one of those, like, sex chromosome diseases? I don't know. She might have had something like that, but, like, again, there's no evidence of it. I haven't seen anything that's, like, concrete proof of it, so, yeah. But that wasn't, like, and they weren't making that argument. They were literally saying that she's, like, a man. Like... Trump's rhetoric is pro-Putin, but when you actually look at his actions, he definitely wasn't pro-Putin at all. Intersex, not a disease, but it's a different chromosome combination. Yeah, something like that. But again, I don't even know if she was intersex.
1992 Barcelona versus 2024 Paris. What do you think? I think y'all need to get a life. Now, if it was just social media parasites complaining about this ceremony, I wouldn't give them the time of day and make them feel like they're more relevant than they actually are. But it's especially annoying when elected officials who should be working for the American people would rather sit on their balls and complain over this nothing burger. Here is the Speaker of the House, the third in line for the presidency, trying to shame the White House into denouncing the Olympics as if that's a very pressing matter we should be worried about. Mike, my guy, why don't you watch porn with your son and shut the hell up?
Mike Johnson admits he and his son monitor each other's porn intake and resurface video.
Shut up. And of course, can't do a video about manufactured outrage without Fox News.
If you're a French citizen, you must be even more offended if you're a French Christian.
Well, I've talked to a lot of parents who have some very sad kids because they wanted to watch the opening ceremony, and you deprived them of that, France, so well done.
Oh!
Wow, Fox News getting angry about something they don't like. Isn't that's so surprising. Like, by the way, I obviously don't like Fox News either, but like this is literally stuff that's been said for like at this point like 15 fucking years. Like, come on.
Who freaking who? That sounds more like a parent problem than France's problem. If you're such a strict parent that you can't let your kids watch PG level violence and a dancing performance with some of the most gentle wardrobes I've ever seen, then y'all need to chill the hell out.
So parents are bad because they don't want their kids to watch something that mocks Christianity. Like if you're like a Christian family and you don't want your kids to watch an opening ceremony that goes out of its way to like mock Christianity, that means that you're like a bad parent. Like what the
That's about all I wanted to say. Might seem like a weird thing for me to discuss, but I saw so much dumbassery related to it that I had to chime in for my own sanity. While the Olympics really isn't my thing, I do appreciate it for the history, the celebration, and seeing athletes from all over the world compete both for our entertainment as well as take home some gold for their respective countries. But since it's not much of a big deal to me, I don't let myself get competitive. How do we lose at shooting to China? Get your shit together, America! But anyone who's into the Olympics, I hope it's a great show for y'all and you're enjoying yourself.
well, that's the end of his video. Yeah, I guess that's his video. Wait a second, Catholic, you're not an atheist anymore? No judgment or anything? That's just a shocker. Yeah, I switched back to my faith a few years ago. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. I thought he was... Yeah, I genuinely thought he was like an atheist, but I guess he's a Catholic now. Yeah, I made a video talking about the whole Turkey Tom thing. Where he's still aware of my existence. Has he made like a reference to me again? Or is it just like my most recent video that you're referencing? Mega Poop TV. He mentioned you? Wait, who are you? Like, I genuinely don't know who you are, IDK man. Trump and Elon Musk hate each other now. Trump's inner circle is getting sick of Elon. It's hilarious. Well, Elon Musk is honestly more powerful than Donald Trump. That's the thing that people don't really seem to understand, is that like Elon Musk could honestly end up being like the next JP Morgan in a way. Might even be more powerful than him, to be honest. A lot of people like to meme about Elon Musk, but like a lot of the technology that he's like developing, or at least trying to develop, and getting like a head start in like the monopolies for is stuff that is so game changing and stuff that will definitely have to be regulated to like a buttload by the American government, that he might end up being a giant like force in American politics for the next 20 fucking years. Because he's like, what, 50? But again, like, people just keep memeing Elon Musk because of that. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can make fun of another video. It is like 1 in the morning, so I might just end up ending the fucking stream. That was a little bit of a fun throwback to making fun of a Ben the Looney video. Kind of boring, but I hope you guys enjoyed that at least.
Yep.
Watch the Project 2025 video. I'm good. I wonder how some of my old detractors are doing. How's that kid Douglas doing? let's look him up. I'm curious now. Might as well just look up everybody I had a feud with a while back. Okay, that kid Douglas. Right, let's see here. The perfect NASCAR championship format. The guide to surviving the internet. Who is Anita Sarkeesian? He made a fucking hour-long video on Anita Sarkeesian. What was Gamergate? Is it like... He made 1 hour on just Anita Sarkeesian and like another hour on Gamergate, even though aren't they like intertwined? Like, he uploaded that like 20 minutes ago. All right, what is it called?
Hey everyone, it's
The Future of Me and My Channel. Oh, so is it not like is it not like a rant video? I'm probably gonna end up watching this movie at like video at like work tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like a channel update. I wonder how, as I actually like Mr. Enter now, so it's whatever. He has officially climbed out of lol cow status for me. Let's see how fucking Dabby is doing. Bro, this motherfucker is still making anti-SML videos in 2024. The fall of Brooklyn guy. That's so fucking funny to me. Like, why the fuck is SML still being talked about? Who's another guy I beefed with back in the day? Then this guy asks a 13-year-old dating a 13-year-old for dating advice. Yep, he did. People still talk about a YouTuber that jumped the shark nearly a decade ago. Lol. What's another guy? Oh yeah, Baseball Sam 1. Does he still make videos? Nope, it looks like he doesn't make videos anymore. When you type in Baseball Sam 1, the first thing that pops up is my video on him. This is some nostalgia right here. Review number 1, the cap wearing Neanderthal.
Come on, don't lie to yourself. Come on. There you go. There you go. The truth will set you free.
How old is this video now? Like 7 years old? Pretty sure it was uploaded in like late 2017. Like we're really close for this to become like, we're really close to like the 10-year mark at this point. Like 3 more years of this video is like 10 years old. But Math Dominus went back to making SML videos because he couldn't get a job and thinks college is only for people who want to do quantum mechanics. Zayd Magenta / Misanthropony. Wow, I think his channel is just gone now. Staxolotl. You know what? Sure, let's look up these guys. Like all of them. Because why not? Staxolotl over here. So here's his channel, and it looks like he still makes videos, but they get like no views. Or actually, wait, hold up. Are reboots and spin-offs bad? This video was uploaded 2 months ago and got 200 views. You never heard of the show, and it got 52,000 views. The New Norm, and it got 10,000 views. Original Pixar is dead, and it got 1,000 views. The Hard Truth About Brain Rot content, and it got 1,000 views. This show is the worst of 2024 so far, and it got, you know, around 9,000. This one got 400. I beat 100% of Pikmin 4. And DreamWorks ruined this movie on purpose, and it got 20,000. What the fuck is this view count? Like, is this view count, for his videos? He either has videos that get like nothing or videos that actually do get like a good chunk of views. Like, what is this? Like, here's a video that got nothing. Here's a video that got a lot. Here's a video that got a lot. Here's a video that got nothing. Here's a video that got nothing. Here's a video that got, you know, in the middle. Here's a video that got nothing. Here's a video that got a lot. Like, what is this? It makes it, like, what? Like, doesn't it make any fucking sense? Like, why? Yeah, exactly. Why is it so inconsistent? Like, that makes me laugh. I feel like that's funnier than him just not getting any views on any of his videos. Like, that to me is just so funny. Like, why the inconsistency on all of that shit? It's so funny. Digby the Goat? God, I haven't heard of that guy in years. That guy was such a fucking loser. He hasn't uploaded a video in 3 years.
This is how.
You might as well check out what Miss Anthropony is doing. Miss Anthropony legitimately had to be like one of the most unhinged people I ever had a beef with. Like, like this dude is legitimately one of those guys to where like if you ever like got on like the negative side of him at all, I feel like he would literally like be unable to go to sleep, like try to plot his revenge against you for some reason. Jar deleted the Miss Anthropony re-uploads due to backlash. Wait, what? Jar made a video on Miss Anthropony? Who's another person I made fun of? Or I got into a feud with back in the day? I got into a feud with, what is it? Jar is still friends with him? Crimson Mayhem? What has Crimson Mayhem been doing? Dude, I'm sorry. I'm just finding this shit all funny, to be honest. Looks like there's nothing on YouTube about Crimson Mayhem. Well, who's another guy I got into beef with back in the day? This is fun. I don't know why, but this is actually kind of fun. Just seeing what they've been up to. Cosmodor, but I think he's long gone, yeah. The Hellenist tweet. Bro, I'm sorry, Rourke, but that tweet, that tweet he made about slavery was so unhinged and like ridiculous that it's genuinely funny. Like, this is like, there comes a point where you say something so outrageous and over the top that you end up just laughing at it. Like, come back home. Like, this is what that dude literally said. That dude literally said, "Come back home, slaves. We got work to do." Can you read his tweets live? I'm sorry. Christian. He also said Christian Jew cuckery. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like really tired right now, and I find a lot of this shit funny. Woohoo lad? What the fuck has Woohoo lad been doing? Oh, Woohoo lad. Did this dude become a fucking VTuber? Are you serious? Bro, this is beyond degenerate. I'm not even gonna bother watching his fucking videos. That one motherfucker that made a commentary on your Woohoo Lad video. Who? I forgot. I literally don't know who you're talking about. I forgot who he is. Like, I'm pretty sure there was probably one dude who did, but I genuinely forgot his name. Yeah, now I remember. 64 Beastie Man. Does he still make videos? I mean, he does, but they're so, like... He gets, like, no views on any of them, and they're just so pointless. Like, look at this shit. Like... Walt Disney Classics logo. Trying the Hardee's Blueberry Biscuit. Happy Memorial Day 2024. With a nice little neck beard to go along with it. And a double chin. Like, lose some weight, bro. Happy Easter 2024. Like, this is just so pointless. Like, who cares? The Hellenist. We'll read the tweet you've linked just to be funny. America's a prime example of what happens when you give plebs equal votes. They free the slaves, enrich the Jews, let women vote, raid the treasury, open the borders, desegregate the races, keep the retarded babies, democracy is suicide. Like, what is this? Oh, there's more tweets? You know what? Why not? Why the fuck not? Let's read another one, just to be funny. What is this? Look at this cuckery. Life is war, life is good, therefore war is good. I'm sorry, I'm just so tired to laugh right now. It's like 1:30 in the morning, but I'm just so tired while laughing at this shit. I might have to just go to sleep soon. Yeah, I know. I've seen that tweet before. Is this one of those save Europa type LARPs? It is kind of, but this guy makes like a. This guy pretends to be a Greek pagan while doing it. Like his slavery tweet. Rourke, can you link his slavery tweet? Because that tweet legitimately has to be one of the funniest things I've ever read on the fucking internet. It's so outrageously offensive that it makes me laugh. Like, please link that tweet. I want to read it out loud. Come on, Rourke, please. I want to sleep. Thanks, Rourke. Alright, this tweet over here is given by the guy who did this is clearly a troll. But this is just too funny. It's too funny. Blacks should support slavery. Christians and Jews are who tore us apart. We used to protect you, feed you, and give you honest work, but they forced us to abandon you out into the cold and treat you not as friends but as enemies. Come home, slaves. We got work to do. Or we have work to do. And then they have this fucking AI picture, or I think it's AI, I don't know, of like this white Greek pagan and a black slave like shaking hands. This is too funny, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so tired. It's so tired for me. It's too tired that I can't laugh right now. But God, it's so funny. It is genuinely hilarious. The AI art is like the cherry on top. Christians and Jews who tore us apart. Alrighty. With that, I think it's time for me to end the stream because I am genuinely sleepy and I have work tomorrow and that shit is fucking hilarious. Anyways, you guys have a good night for me, okay? I'll hopefully see you guys like next week if I care.